Oh my God, I've been speaking this entire time and I've had no audio on. Oh my days. Oops. Okay, yo, what's going on, guys? Yeah, oops. Yeah, basically I was saying these are the other gloves I had, the Ansel ones. How are you doing, Andy? How are you doing, James? I thought Andy was telling me to mute first off. I was like, I'll mute you now. Telling me to mute. I thought, okay. But you were telling me I muted. Oops. Yeah, these are the new ones we got. 93852. They are like, they weigh an absolute ton. They're both 100. You can see like the box is bigger as well. Same size, both mediums. We had this and we had this. This is the power supply. And this is the wick. Super wick. So we'll give that a go. I'm going to put some gloves on first and then we'll grab the hot air station. Oh, they look thick. Definitely feel different. They look bigger. We'll see. Oh, they're harder to put on. Oh, they're some thick boy gloves. You can feel the thickness on them. I don't know if I needed a size up or maybe my fingers are just a bit long. I was get that like twisting thing at the end. But hopefully these ones don't randomly tear. How's everybody doing today anyway? It's been an absolutely lovely day outside. Are they burn proof? I don't know, I hope so. I don't know, I'd have to look at the spec sheet, I think. It says single use only, ambidextrous, fully textured, powder free. Yo, what's going on, TFN? How are y'all doing today? So, yeah, we've got plenty of gloves now. These ones, like, I don't know. They're really thick. This thing. This sounds awfully rattly. I'm kind of worried about it. Let's get it open and have a look. Does anybody else happen to have this exact hot air station? I'm assuming it's going to need some assembly. Operation instructions. So, back up. Nice. Oh, one light, thank you. Brushless fan is smoothly delivered. Maintenance precautions. Do not allow hot air to come in contact with facial parts. Okay, cool. Okay, so apparently you're not meant to blast yourself in the face with this hot air gun. I don't know if you guys knew that. It's a bit of helpful information there. No idea what any of that shit is. Maybe I sponsor Andy with a case of them so we don't hear him crying. Yours is a 3-in-1. Okay. Yeah, mine's not a 3-in-1. I'm also on top chat. Let me change the live chat, see what I'm missing. I can't even get this thing open. I also need to knock my headphones down a bit. There you go, that's better. is that allowed? Let's have a look. Oh, that's why I could do rattling around. It's just these things. And all I could do when I shut the box is this. I was like, oh, that doesn't sound good. So this thing's now making a rattling noise, so that's good. Here's that little blower. Oh, what's this thing in here? Oh, it's this magnetic stop thing. I don't see no magnet in there. How it's like an auto stop. Oh, we'll see. 8 divided by 2. Say what now? Don't confuse me now, guys. I have no idea where we're even going to put this thing. The screws are not even like screwed in on the side all the way either. And there's no screw screwed in the other side. Or are they partly screwed in because this is where this goes? And they're just making it easier for me. Maybe that's what it is. Okay. I see. This is a metal housing, I think. Yeah. Hopefully it's earthed. Oh, shit. Just dropped the screw. Oh, we just lost a screw. We've only had this 2 seconds. Oh, I'm going to have to screw. Chill out for a second, Deco. Let's put that there. No, you're not found tech. That's where the holder goes. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know if chat is lagging a bit behind. Oh, where's that screw? About that screw, less than 30 seconds. It's disappeared. I hate it when like screws just vanish. Cannot see that shit at all. Could have bounced anywhere. Well, what have I hit off on the desk now? No, I think I truly have lost that screw. Oh, no. How can I just lose a screw? It definitely fell on the floor. I'm pretty sure it fell on the floor. And I've looked on the floor. Let's see here. Okay, we're having a bit of technical difficulty right now with this screw. No. Gonna have to move the computer up, maybe. Maybe it's gone into there. I think I got it. The camera might freeze. I don't know. No, it didn't freeze. Okay, nice. God damn it, that was more difficult than it needed to be. Just find a stupid bloody screw. You're right, Andy. I'm not seeing people's comments, I think, then, because it says you're right, Andy. I didn't see Andy type anything. I'm so confused. I think the chat is like bugging out and I'm missing like some people's comments are not coming through for me, maybe. Well, that comes through. I'll go chill out for a minute. Oh, if you find it. I still haven't figured out to like sort that. God, oh my days. Oh, we got it. Just drop both of them screws. I said that you're going to be bad at using hard tape. Tech agreed. I tell you what, man, I'm gonna be like the ultimate pro. No, I'm gonna be awful. Which way do I even do this? Is this the right way? We'll soon find out. But no, yeah, I probably will be awful, but it's fine. It's just like a really hot hairdryer. It'll be fine. It's fine. It takes bets on how many things I set on fire. I need a bigger bit than that. Oh, god damn it. Okay, so I need a multimeter a second. Cause I wouldn't be able to pick it up anyway because it's got its coating on it, hasn't it? It's a test of screws, but we'll check it anyway. So I'm assuming this is a non-conductive coating. Yeah, waiting to see the fire at the workshop. Yeah, all of them. Just be like, oops. Okay, I'm assuming this is, yeah, this is non-conductive. So is that good? Does that mean this is safe? I won't get a shock from this if it's an ear's fault. Well, the screws are... Okay, nice. Actually earthed. I did not expect that from a cheap Chinese product. Get a thumbs up there. This is non-conductive, but the screws must go into a chassis. If I do a screw over here, you guys can probably see. So if there's a fault on this, it will trigger the this protection fault. It'll trip an MCB. So let's plug this in. Oh my god, that's a short lead. A very short lead. I don't think this is going to reach to where I need to plug it in. This is going to be a struggle. Will this reach? I have to move this, I think. So that's barely going to reach. I need to like rethink the power situation in this area. I kind of can't stay there for now because there's no room. What do you think? So yeah, see when I just go like woo with this, just wave it around like a wizard. So I hold it like this, yeah. So I need to knock it on. How do I knock this shit on? Oh, there's a big power button on the front. Oh. too hot here. 300 degrees apparently it's on. Lick it. No, I'm good, thanks. Okay, yeah, that's hot. 300 degrees. I don't know what like airflow that's on. I'm assuming that's the dial. Oh yeah, jet engine mode. 8. Okay, yeah, that's definitely really warm now. Yeah, 5 feels about okay. That's really warm. 200 degrees though. If I put this in here, will it knock off on its own? It does. It's like gonna like melt the hell out of everything in front of it though, if it does it, if I do have it like that. If I gotta be careful where I like position this. Because there's this blasting hot air like in the direction like my microscope and all my like stuff. It's still pretty warm. But it's slowly knocking off. It's down to 110 degrees right now. It does take a sweet minute. I'm assuming it's pretty loud as well. Can you guys hear? Okay, it's knocked off after under 100, I think. So it's still hard enough to burn yourself on, I'm assuming. Yeah, that metal's still hot. You would want to get yourself lazy me, Matt. Yeah, I don't believe this. Plastic heat one. Yeah, the only problem with that is I'm not going to be able to fit one on this workstation. I'm like super limited on room because I've got like the desk monitor stand here. So this is the edge of the desk here. Ignore the mess. Let's zoom in. You can't see the mess then. It doesn't exist. I think they're quite large. This is a large desk, but the monitor stand thing is like twice as wide as it needs to be. Quite a small work. Yeah, it is a very small working area. Yeah, it's actually chaos. This table, there's like no room anywhere on there basically. I have no idea where I'm going to put this hot air station or anything. Yeah, it's like a small TV I'm using at the moment. And it's just like not a permanent solution, this desk. So once I put together something better, or just buy another one of these desks the same and put them in like an L shape, I'd be sorted. Then I wouldn't need to mount the monitor stand on one of the desks. But it is handy because you can put stuff like underneath this small stuff, store, and then stuff on top. It was mainly for storage. I wasn't planning on like streaming and stuff. So I literally just had a laptop where the TV was, just for testing controllers. And it was like enough room for working on controllers, but now I've got like a hot air station and other stuff. Yeah, it's a bit of a pain. There's a scratch on the front of this thing already. So we've got a board somewhere that we need to. Is it this one that's got the USB fault? Faulty USB port. Bumper bar broken, snapped. You're going to try to remove a chip. Yeah, I'm going to go straight for this chip. Yeah, no, I need to do a port replacement. So something nice and easy, basically. I've already desoldered the wires and everything. I think a port replacement is a good starting point something nice and easy. And quite a common thing. Because I can do these really small SMDs with a soldering iron. It's difficult, but I can do it. But I can't do ports with a iron. I need hot air for that. So I'm going to start with that. 4 places, not nice and easy at all. I can't will be. Yeah, it's fine. I need to do a 4 replacements. It doesn't matter if it's easy or not. It's just gonna have to. Is it gonna be hard because I can rip pads and traces? But we'll see. It'll be fine. Fire, ambulance. Exciting, yeah, it will be exciting. I've seen like people do this stuff before, so I don't know. My thoughts are like, oh, how hard can it be? But we'll see. Just make it hot, and rip it off, innit? Basically, it's max temp, and yank you with the pliers. We're taking all the screws out here. Yeah, I have. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm seeing some some possible problems with doing this. One, I'm gonna have to remove that LED probably. Or do you guys reckon capped on tape will be enough? Because it's literally basically in line with where I need the heat for the pads. I guess I'm gonna have to capped on tape these because I don't have any the aluminium foil, the silver metal foil. Don't have any of that stuff. So yeah, this is going to be fun. I have no idea how we're even going to hold this to be able to work on it yet. Well, you have a few pro hot days as a guide here, temp and airflow. Yeah, I was thinking trying 420 degrees on 430 on 5. Does that sound okay? And what nozzle to use, if any? Oh yeah, I forgot about the nozzles. Yeah, I probably should try and use a nozzle because yeah, it's quite a wide spread. I'll get to them. I don't want like a super small nozzle though. Is that the widest nozzle I've got? Yeah, that'd be good. Diameter wise, I think that'll be a good size to use. I think it's the biggest one in there, apart from this like square one. Let's whack it on. This thing's still really warm. No, that's not even tight in any way, shape or form. Let's get a bigger bit on there. Okay, that's all in there now. Woo! We're a wizard now. Oh, it's just knocked on automatically. Woo! Do I need higher airflow than 5? I don't know, 5 feels decent for an SMD. Maybe higher airflow for a port. I don't know. A pro now. Yeah, just testing to see if you feel how strong it feels on my hand. It's quite warm. These gloves are pretty good at detecting from heat. Yeah, I'll try a 6. I'm so worried about the heat that that kicks out when it's in the stand melting. Like my cables and everything that's pointing at. 8, yeah, 8 is max, yeah. 1 to 8. So it's on like 6 right now. So like it's on like what, 70% or something? 70, 80%. Doesn't feel like super strong in terms of, you know, I don't know, actually it is quite a bit of air pressure on there. Maybe, or it might be just because it's higher air pressure now because it's on this cooling stage. But when I was feeling it, it didn't feel super. Back off, it's getting home here. I need to get some carton tape and stuff quickly. So I'm going to have a little look for that and grab another drink. Because my squash is empty. I miss? Use RGB. Okay, you guys just changing the colors. The colors working fine. Is noise cancelling now? I'll have a look now. I think so. You tell me. You're the pro with this microphone. I think you can tell by the lights, can't you? Or something like that. Yes. Okay. All good? I don't know how I'm going to actually hold this board. That's the problem. I guess I can hold it in the grippy grip. Helping hands. The one I repaired with solder. Might need to repair the other one. This one's wobbly too. This one's like rock solid now. I ain't going anywhere. Oh, capped on tape. Okay. Go for the big boy one. That's ripping a bit already. It's going to be a fun peel. Some stuff is way more difficult with gloves on. Let's get Mr. Cutty out. Do you want to maybe like stay? Oh, my hands are cramping up. So, do you reckon we'll remove the LED, or do we just try to cover it with capped on tape? Yeah, this capped on tape is not very sticky. Is that real capped on? Probably not. It's probably the cheapest one I could find. I can't remember. I bought it ages ago. It's heat resistant tape or something like that. Holds up fine under like heat presses and stuff. But that's only like 130 degrees. Test it with hot air first. Yeah, it shouldn't melt or anything. I've used the thinner one before. What am I expecting to see? It's not melting or anything. So what you're worried about today, melting? Okay. Yeah, that's completely fine. That is pretty warm. The heat that comes with that stuff. Yeah, I bought this like ages ago before I was doing like repairs and stuff. this carton too. Do you reckon that's enough? There is fake carton. Damn. People just like colouring in like sticky tape with a yellow marker or something out there. Do you reckon we cover the LED or should we remove the LED with hot air? Then I wouldn't know what way to put the LED back on. That's the problem. I can see it's got a diode mark in what direction it goes for there, but I can't see anything on the LED to indicate what direction it goes. Unless it's put a permanent marker on the one side. I would cover it as I'm lazy. Okay, so no fighting Kaftan on Ali, I guess. Damn. Is that you got it on Ali as well and it was fake? Okay. Damn sketchy. I think I got this from eBay, I think. Bought like a multiple different widths. I know when you really use it now and again. Just hold like chest logos and stuff in place. Use like one a little bit in on this one. Just put a little bit over it, and then when you press down, it doesn't like move or go skew. Depending if you've got like a tacky back in or not on your print. Can we get this pressed down? It does not want to stick. Do you guys think that's going to be okay? Do I just start heating it now? So I guess I just need to hang this over the edge of the desk and heat it up from the bottom. Oh, I need to charge my phone. It's about to die. I forgot about that. Okay, it's the moment of truth. Is that in focus for you guys? Hopefully. Don't look at any of the mess. Don't look here or here. Oh, is it literally not charged? It wasn't knocked on. Give me 2 minutes, I can knock my phone back on. He was telling me he was going to die. I plugged it in, but the switch was off on the wall. Damn it. Now I have to wait for it to bloody load back up. Leg is super itchy right now on my knee. It's like if we're going outside and touching grass. It's looking good though. It's done like one lawn. Just needs a little bit of a weed in and a flower bed now. A bit of planting. And a few patches done with some soil and reseeding. But I've got an entire bottom half to do. Like a separate part. It's going to be fun. My extension lead won't reach down there. So down like down as the end door could reach. And I've had to leave the rest. When I originally cut it all back, it was like ridiculously overgrown, like 9 foot the bottom part was. hadn't been done by anybody before I moved in for like years. Oh, we used like a petrol one, a really good petrol one. Cut through everything really well. Okay, so let's heat this up. Come on, I need to go pee. Now you have to pee yourself, sorry, Farm Tech. Okay. Problem is when I'm knocking it to do the knock test, this entire thing is moving because it's so goddamn light and crap. Okay, that's a bit better. Where it's placed. Okay. Alright, let's see if this works. So let's come up to temperature. Okay. So I swap in hands. Okay, this is not. Do I need more heat? Struggling to like wave this around though. Thought this would move by now. I think I need to go up a bit on the temperature. Yeah, I need to go up on the temperature a bit more. We're trying a bit of flux on here. No nozzle 440. If I'm using a nozzle, do I need more temperature or not? I just put it up to 440 now. Nope. Okay, I'm seeing the solder starting to melt, I think, now though. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, that didn't go well. I guess we need to do a trace repair. We have ripped up a trace there. So maybe I should have given it slightly longer. Just felt like I was eating it for an awfully long time. Damn. That sucks. I guess now we get to practice our trace repair. It's gonna be fun. Wait for this to finish cool down and I can move this out of the way. Maybe I should have like lifted from the other direction, but I could only really grip it from the front. Okay, I think it's cooled down. Let's move this to the side. The chat seems awfully quiet as well. I don't know if it's like not updating or what's going on. Let's pull out the microscope to inspect the damage. Can't believe I damaged that. Let's inspect the damage. Just enjoying. Let's get this closer so you guys can actually see. If you look here, you can see this trace. It's still attached. Do you reckon I can maybe desolder that from where it is and just stick it back down to the board? Oh, do you reckon that's not a good idea? The rest are fine. I have to work out where that actually came from on the board. Is there meant to be a resistor there? Because this is numbered. Have we knocked a resistor, or is that meant to be unpopulated? Can MD see where? Looks fine. What about this trace here? There's clearly a trace attached to this still. Somehow my message is not coming through. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with YouTube chat. It's been actually awful for like 2 weeks. I need to figure out where that trace has come from. Oh, the pads there too. Yeah, YouTube being YouTube again at the moment. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. It is blocking the word see you. Oh. Yeah, YouTube being YouTube then. So does anybody reckon that's savable? Like, we have the pad on the trace still. Can anybody see where it's come from on the board? I don't even need to stick it back down. I can't I'm sorry. The hell is that banging? See, I just need to be like super careful now with it. Try to figure out where it's going to. Okay, it's going to here somewhere. So I need to clean this area a little bit without like hitting it. Is YouTube just blocking everything you say, Andy? Super handy. Especially when I need the advice. There was a sentence I put before it. If it's the one where it's on to that question, God damn it, YouTube, why are you fucking blocking Andy when he's trying to give me advice? YouTube's just trying to make content. Oh, I think I can see where it's come from. Only because I followed the gaps in the letter where it was from. Can you put that back, conformal coordinates, mounting point? Yeah, that's what I'm going to try, because that's all I have. That is super glue. But I've just got to be so careful with pushing it back down. Because it is like twisted and everything. I'm going to need 2 elastic tools, so this other one should do. Alright, if it comes off, can you guys remember where it's going to? Is it just going to this port here? I think that wire is gone. Which wire now, sorry? Am I missing something? It's fine, okay. So I just need to try to get this flat. Shall I try to like secure this a bit first before I try doing something up to this point? So it's a bit more secured. It's most likely to break here where it's attached to this. So I can just get this first bit secured and then try to untwist the latter half. Don't use old track, add a wire. Why not? Wouldn't the track be the best thing? It's there, it's intact. It seems like just sticking this track down is going to be the most optimal solution. It's going to fit perfectly on the pad and everything. doesn't work, I'll try adding a wire then. But I don't know, this just seems like the easiest, straightforward, probably the best. It's gonna fit the best. Like the trace is already cut in the right like direction it needs to go. Oh, oops. Just push the end on the, I think that's a bit too much. Oh my god, this stuff is like super thick and sticky, isn't it? It's a data, I have no idea what it is. All I know is that it's come up and I'm just going to stick it back down. That's about as much as I know. Okay, can we get a little bit of plastic or something to keep with this? Maybe we can dab some of this up. I think I've got like way too much on here. We used to have like a hard bit of plastic. We could probably cut some of this. This should be good enough. Don't know how well this is going to work. Oh, maybe this needs to be smaller. But we'll give it a go. I just need to cut this thing smaller. That's still well too big, okay. Is that still too big? Is that gonna be okay? Should I maybe drop it? You need to. Will this work? Will it not work? I don't think it's gonna stick. I've got too much on there and it not press flat enough. But we will see. No, that does not look very stuck at all. But we have hot air now. But will the hot air reach all the way up here? Let's knock this down. I don't want it on like 400 and something. Drop that down. Okay, I don't know if it's going to reach very well. I'm just blowing nothing away. Okay. We've probably made one hell of a mess right there. Don't know if that's actually stuck or anything. No, it hasn't. This is just all still completely wet. God damn it. Like, we heated that and we put like UV light on it. Yeah, I can't get this to stick down. It's all still just wet. This is not going well. So this would have been easy. I didn't plan to rip this stupid bloody trace. UV glue would definitely be better. It's just taking forever to bloody cure. I still think that's probably not cured. No, nothing. Like nothing at all. Hasn't stuck, hasn't bonded, hasn't made any difference. need like a glue to glue this. How does that meant to turn at a right angle now to get to here? I'm sure that's where it's come from. This has gone from an easy repair to a not so easy repair. I don't even know if this is going to be possible. This is just so small. I have to go back in exactly the right place. How am I meant to be able to hold this tiny ass little thing down on this pad where I need it? I really doubt this is going to stick. But we'll give it our best go. As that moves, oh, for fuck's sake. I'm about to just give up on this stupid fucking thing. Like UV mask, it's just not caring at all. Plus, I think I realistically need UV glue. I just need it to stay there. That's all it needs to do. It's just not doing anything. Yeah, this board is ruined. There's no way I'm gonna be able to stick that back down. I'm gonna like that will actually like kill or stick. I can tack it in place, like hold it in place, but then I just can't get UV to cure or anything. It's just moved. I don't know what to do. I give up. I can't be arsed messing with that. It's just not going to stick. Like, I need something that's actually going to bloody cure when I put a light on it. Like, this is just not doing anything. This time of year, this still not even cured. Just shining a light on it for like 5 minutes. Like, look at that. It's absolutely shit. I'm pretty sure it's a mechanic one. Yeah, it's a mechanic one as well. It's just not doing anything. Try plugging the USB cable into this. Okay, that's a bit brighter now. Maybe it was just really low battery. Let's give it one more try. Gonna need to clear some of them pads. I've just absolutely covered some of them pads that I need. Just got a cotton bud in there. God. Can I just not get this thing where I need to now at all? Hopefully this works now. Seems much brighter. So I'm pretty sure that's cured now. Okay. The problem is I think it's miles off the board. So I think I need to get a bit more. Yeah, it's not actually stuck down. This is turning into an absolute nightmare of a bloody repair. I'm sorry, holding my breath. Yeah, you're not the only one holding your breath. Okay. Is that actually stuck down now? Maybe. Just need to figure out now how to stick it down. Obviously it can't be touching this here. Just needs to get stuck down, I guess, bit by bit either side now. You can hear your heart. Yeah, I'm concentrating an incredible amount. It's like I'm fucking operating right now. Life or death. Can we get that flatter to the side? I don't think that's stuck down very straight or neat the way we wanted it to at all, I'm going to be honest. Or maybe not at all. I did sit down a bit. How do I even check if the pins are ready? That's the problem. I couldn't see the pins because they're inside of the stupid casing. And it's got through holes as well, so I couldn't even give it a tap test because it's got through hole pins there. So if I tapped it to see if they move, it kind of like wouldn't have moved because of them pins. And I can't see the pins because they're hidden under here. So they're not visible when it's on the board. Any ideas or tips for that? Oh no! It's come off. No. I guess it wasn't stuck that well. Okay, yeah, don't use the nozzle. Okay. let's just come up again. Can't even see where it needs to go properly either anymore. It's just so much conformal coating everywhere. I can't really see now where I need to put it back. Oh, for fuck's sake. It's not stuck in place. Well, hopefully that's in the right place, because I've completely covered that. You ain't seeing any pins there now. Just made a lot of work for myself though. But I think it's down. But now obviously I need to scrape back, and I don't have a grinding pen. All of the coating we've added, every apart from there. But maybe we try to stick the rest of it down first, and then come back and scrape all of this back. After all of that, it's still not even stuck down. Are you kidding me? So we've got all this mesh here and it's still not even stuck down. Oh, I hate this. Maybe I should have just run a wire. going to whack that on there and just wait. It's just a mess right now. I think I've absolutely ruined this thing. I wish it just stuck properly first time. If I had like some UV glue, I think it would have been fine. I just tacked this thing down in a couple of places. And then gone along and stuck it down. I think I've put so much crap around the area now. I think I've just ruined it. It's probably not even flat on the board or anything. Nothing is going to sit on this properly. Let me make sure this is flat at least, and start sticking the rest of it down. I do reckon that's... No, we need some more of this a bit. A bit movie. This is like the ugliest repair. Do I remember what I called? Yeah, it's going to be super easy. It was pretty easy to remove the USB port. It's never not damaging anything. The port came off easy. This part, not so much. Look at the mess I've made as well. I don't have a grinding fan or anything. It's fine though. Made a hell of a mess here though. Andy make it look easy. Yeah, Andy does make it look too easy. I blame you, Andy. You need to struggle more on your videos. We did more swearing, cursing, and angry moments. It's easy to get used to it. It's nice to begin. It's like anything really. Yeah. Well, at least it wasn't all the traces. Like what? It's like a 9 out of 10, I'd say. Is that how it works? Just blast out with some more UV. It is what it is. It's like, yeah, I'm gutted, but it's not as if we haven't got a spare bottom board here that the USB port works fine on. Because we've got that dodgy top board. So we've got a spare bottom board. It's just a shame we put new sticks on this one. But they're only apps. Yo, what's going on, Sloth? Don't look at the carnage. There you can see. I'm aware that this port replacement probably won't work. Because I don't think, even once I grind that down, that part is flat, even if it's anywhere near remotely the right location. I tried doing a neater, more subtle job of this, but it just wouldn't stick. So I was like, you know what? If you want stick, I am just going to put like a literal ton of UV mask on there. And yeah, it ain't going anywhere now, at least. Stop moving. Solved one problem. Created about 20 others. But, you know. Hatman video. Slopback. I like the name. But yeah, you'd never even tell that any repair work had been done on this. Like repair work? What repair work? Changing my name. Sloptech. Yeah, it's a good one. I wish I had a grinding pen. I've got a Dremel somewhere though. Will the Dremel work? I do have lots of bits, but I have no idea where they are. Do you think it's okay with that, guys? It's a lot on you, so that's why I'm showing this so long. I think that's probably done now. There you go. One successful trace repair. Just slap the new port on there now, job done. No. Oh, how am I going to clean up this mess I've made now? That's the new problem. I'm assuming this is K-word. I know what down. Yeah, I think this is going to be as easy as I thought. I can't even see these bloody pads. I need to clean up a bit, I think. It's the most stressful repair I've done in a while. Alright, I can see a bit better now. We're making progress. Whew. Next time after a long evening of throwing deco and chart lag over a minute. That's my worst nightmare in years. Oh, with the chat lag when we were trying to sort deco out. Is that what you're on about, phone tech? It's why, like the rest of it is definitely not sitting flat. Like all this part, but I think it's flat on this area. That pad is oh, wait, that's the pad right there. I don't think it's actually stuck. It's there in the right place. But I don't think it's actually stuck down to the board. Do you reckon that's going to be good enough? It's held on right to the thing. But there is some movement in it. I don't want to move it back and forth too much because it's going to break, snap. Do you think that's good enough to chuck the new port back on there? Are we missing any pads there as well? Are any still covered, or is that all of them? Like this one, like one is still a bit loose. Like it's held on up until the part you can see exposed, basically. Do you reckon that's going to be strong enough? I don't know. Yeah, I don't either. Maybe I put a tiny dab underneath it if I can get a dab underneath it. Be fine if you had plenty of hot clay. What's going on, Squish? How are you doing? You missed the disaster. You can see the aftermath of it. I'm a pro porter placer now. So if you need any porter placements done, just send them my way. There's only one trace that ripped though. It didn't even rip, it just came up off the board. The trace is still there, and they're like a ton of this UV mask because they didn't want to sit down flat. So I just put like loads on. And we tried the neat, correct approach first, and it didn't work. So I tried the approach that worked. So yeah, now I think it just needs some solder on there. Seven likes on the stream, nice, thank you. Solder. Would you say they're all fine? Oh, there you go, they're all bridged down. Perfect. After I remove the USB port from a faulty Atini development board soon. I don't think the case I have. Nice. If you need any tips on how to do it, I'll give you tips on amazing porter placements and removing them. As long as you don't need any traces. A players works really well. Is it not on top of another pad? Oh, don't say that now. I hope it's not on top of another pad. I hope it's not on top of another pad. I don't think it is. I could be wrong. 4 pads left missing. What? This pad's missing on you? Let's clean this up and have a look. Dry my lid off. Hopefully that's like gone in the wrong place. It wouldn't surprise me. It was moving all over the place when we were trying to get it down, and we had it lined up in the right place. It totally wouldn't surprise me if it's moved. If you look Spacing is wrong? Ah, yeah, the spacing is wrong. Yeah, I think it has shifted on top of another pad. If it has, then it's game over. Is there another pad under there as well? Or am I imagining things? We can have a look at the bottom of the port, I guess, to figure it out. So it would be this way around. Yeah. Yeah, there should be 4 there. Damn it. Yeah, we... Damn. I guess our first port replacement didn't go very well. Go very well. So we might have to... fix the which controller now. This one definitely not, because you've just made it worse. You must have fixed the port on the console. That's what I think it was. Wait, what now? Who are you talking to? Oh, I talking to Andy. No, customer use Flemmer's flux. It's not the best type of flux. Flemmer's flux. That's what I heard. So basically, I think this is... No, because this needs to be up 1, doesn't it? I thought it looked a bit wrong when I took it back off. I bought the flux from Screwfix. That's where the best flux comes from, isn't it? Screwfix. That's where I get all my flux from. As you can tell by my amazing skills. Must have been bad if you told. Could not fix it. Yeah, I was gutted. I thought we literally had this done as well. And it turns out I have put down the wrong place. Seems easy to see without the light, maybe? I don't know. So yeah, that does need to be up 1. I don't know how to fix that now. Send it to Andy to fix. Yeah, do you think you could fix this shit, Andy? This mess I've made. The PS5 controller had corrosion everywhere. Ah, okay, there's controlling on, but... I'll pass. Screw you, Andy. It's a perfectly easy fix, okay? It's like a 5-minute job, I don't know what you're on about. I'll even give you the part. If you're one of them customers, and I'll stand there and watch you and tell you how to do it. fix it for you, Virginia, if you want to try yourself. No, I'll be able to fix it. I'm not too bothered. Like, if this doesn't work, I'm just going to have to take this up here, try to free that pad that's under there, and just run a wire and just take all of this crap up here. It's just I really can't be asked to do it right now. Shipping both ways and cost to repair won't be worth it. Yeah, I know, I'm joking. Like, I would never send like something this small off or this low cost to be repaired. I've got like a million of them. So you see how fast I can fix this thing. Where is it to? Oh, look, it's fixed. Job done. Look how good a USB port replacement I done, guys. It's flawless. Does not look factory. You can never even tell. Really, really good job. That's how good I am. I'll do it all day. See, ignore the board underneath. You just seeing things. Only pay attention to this top board. See, like a good job I done. But now it's fine. I've got another one, so I don't really care. So I will try to fix it. Oh, I've just caught my UV lamp, just because I need the practice. But I'm literally not bothered at all. Like, it is what it is. I'll try to fix it. Can't fix plus donor. Yeah. Oh my god, I'm fucking dropping things everywhere. Yeah, if it comes to it, it will be a donor board for SMDs and some of these ICs. And I forgot what they call it, like the power management chips. There's one there. There's one there. They're named U on this board. But I'm pretty confident we can fix this. I just don't know if I can be arsed right now. Because I have to take all of this crap we put down here and I'm probably going to snap in this trace. And I don't know, I think I've just soldered this pad to the pad below when I tinned these up. It would still work, but not both ways, I guess. I think, maybe, I don't know. Maybe. Are these just duplicate lines then? Because I don't even know how the USB-C works. I'm not as familiar with the pinouts on the USB-C compared to like the other USBs, which are just more straightforward. Made one hell of a mess with this bloody UV mask though. I tried to squirt some at the top and it kind of went everywhere. Data line. Do anyone even use USB-C on these controllers? I have no idea, to be honest. Some people, it's nice to have people to have, so people can have the option. But like, it's not anyway. We can just chuck this board in here, use the other board for something else one time, if it comes to it. But yeah, all I need to do, I guess, is just heat it for a little bit longer, or maybe concentrate some of the heat a bit lower. I think it's also, I should have removed the LED, because basically, I think this is what screwed us up. See, we've got the capped on tape here, and under here is where we needed heat. So I think all of this got hot, but I think this part didn't get as hot, because we were deflecting too much of the heat in that area. So I think next time, just remove the LED maybe. Or just YOLO and keep the LED on there. I don't know. I tried to calibrate my Xbox 360 controller, yeah, but no idea what I was doing. I don't even think you can calibrate Xbox 360 ones unless you've got like some kind of app that I don't know about. From what I know, it's only like certain models. There's like one model, I think, on the Xbox One. And then the Xbox X ones. Drift guard claims to. I don't know what drift guard is. Is that like some software? Could have heated from above, as the port is pretty short anyway. maybe it's a long way to transfer heat down though, through the top of that to the bottom, isn't it? And I think there's a lot of metal on the top that would just sink all the heat. To replace it, do I just heat the bottom or the top? Because I know I'd like want to do the drop thing, like tin air, heat it up, and then drop it in. And then carry and heat it in for a little bit longer, a couple of seconds more. I would heat the bottom. Yeah, that's what we done, you see, we heated the bottom. That's why we got all the tape on the bottom side. But I think where we got the tape deflected a lot of the heat, because we were trying to cover the LED. And that's like roughly in line with where we kind of needed the heat a bit. So I think some of the heat might have got deflected a bit. Even though it should be fine roughly where it is. So I put it pretty low, but I don't know. Nice slushy. Oh, a slushy, nice. Do you have like a slushy machine then, Andy? Does that mean you're going to be sending slushies out to subscribers? Because I think you totally should. I have an ice cream maker, yeah. But I'm not one of them stupid ninja ones. Because I was going to get one of them and then I realised they're absolutely crap. Like, it'll make ice cream stuff, but like, it's not like a proper soft scoop ice cream with the gas and all that kind of stuff. I've just got like a traditional soft scoop. I think a soft scoop. I don't know if it's a soft scoop. Like traditional, like the one used like a ice cream scoop on. Yeah, soft scoop, no soft serve. I think. I don't know, I'm getting confused now. But yeah, ice cream's nice. Oh, Rusty recipes. That is, it's interesting. Oh, Rusty recipe. MDL card produces Xbox control with an app he installs on his RG8 Xbox. Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. The ability to do it on RG8 on a modded Xbox. Yeah, I can't believe that moved down slightly from where we needed it to. No idea how we're even going to get that thing up and free. Is there any chemical that removes the solder mask? I know acetone strips it all off, but that's going to strip all of it off the board, I'm pretty sure. Because I put so much on making sure it'll never move, and now it's in the wrong place and it's moving. Or do we just move on to the other controller that needs a USB-C port replacement and break that one as well? Because that's just probably going to happen. How many can we go through in a day? I don't even know where the other one that needs a port replacement is, to be honest. Can anybody remember what colour it was? The other one we needed to do. Oh, I think it's this one. Do you know why I think it's this one? Continue, but to try to fix it. I think it might be this one. Just a feeling it might be this one. Yeah, my problem with continuing right now is I don't really know how I'm gonna get this up from where I've stuck it down. To move it up one slot. I don't have a grinding pan or anything. So I might just kind of just scrape all of this back and try not to break this trace basically. Because I need to somehow get that free to be able to shift that up a bit. These gloves are pretty good though. I haven't done a durability test on these yet. I haven't tried stabbing and ripping them. But yeah, they're textured. I don't know if you can see the grip on them. And they're holding up pretty good so far. They weigh like a stupid amount. This box is heavy. For like a box of gloves, it must be like at least 2 kilos. Like the other box is what, like 500 grams or something. And this feels like easy a kilo and a half, I reckon. Kilo? I don't know. I don't have the scales to weigh them, but they're weighty. Right, before I tackle this, you guys can come up with some ideas of how the hell I'm going to actually get that back up off the board now. I know one way, I just rip it off the board and just put a wire there, just grab it and yank it. But if anybody can come up with a more elegant solution, that involves me using that wire and just somehow getting it up and moving it a couple of millimeters. Yeah, that'd be good. I'm gonna take a toilet break. I will be back in like 2 minutes. Oh, it's quite warm today as well. There's like no air in here. Alright, it's gonna be 2 minutes, guys. Also, does anybody have any good ideas for devices that would be good to do practice on? I probably have a bunch of Xbox. Oh, I do have this really thin board, but I don't have sticks to chuck in to replace for them ones. Alps won't fit on the Xbox 360, I think it is. Or is it an Xbox One? Must be a 360. But I got a bunch of 360 controllers. I think they've got ports and bits and pieces I could practice on. Yeah, I probably should have practiced on one of them first. Oops. Because I've literally got this board right here. Let me switch to the top down for you guys. I can't be asked moving the scope a second. I'll just show you. Yeah, this one, see. Got this board right here. This is a 360 one. It's like a Power A one. It's got like all extra buttons and all that kind of stuff on it. It's also got a blob chip, which I never noticed before. Oh, is that the chip that runs it? It just runs off a blob chip, okay. But yeah, see, it's got a port right there, but it's right next to these two buttons. So I guess you would do it from the other side. But yeah, I got that, and I got a couple of other Xbox One controllers, I think. But I haven't done them because they were like older models that couldn't be calibrated. But I probably got a bunch of them lying around. And I've got definitely one on my desk in the other room. And I've got another one in pieces somewhere here because I was stealing capacitors off it, like the 0.1 microfarad capacitors, because I lost them when I was replacing triggers on a controller, I think. And I also lost a Hall effect sensor as well. Or maybe I broke a Hall effect sensor, one was damaged. I can't remember. All I know is I needed a Hall effect sensor, so I took one off one of them. And it worked fine. All right. Be back in 2 minutes, guys. Well, I remember. Should I plug in? Let me bring the mic over here for you, so you guys can actually hear me. Oh, I've got loads of screws and everything stuck to this bloody thing now. This microphone. And a bit of metal that's going to end up poking the shit out of me probably. Like a bloody random component leg. Okay. Shall I plug in the new duck? Oh, we've actually got our power supply now. We've got a really good clip that we need to upload to it. Is Andy still lurking in the chat? Bruh, yeah, bruh. Because the power supply came today. Let me switch back down to the... I'm on the top down. I just need to move the microscope. Okay. That's a moth that's made its way in. There's a moth flying around by Daco. I don't know if you guys can see it on the cam. Yeah, we've got... Oh, my days to it, Daco. Another alt. Is that back? Welcome back. Oh, where did I put that power supply? Oh, it's up here. It says, be careful, do not touch corrosive liquids. That's good advice. Nothing to do with the products in, yeah? Just good general advice. Because this should be a power supply. There should hopefully be no corrosive liquids in here. Can we get this thing open? Yeah, it's a power supply. 2 amp, 5 volt it should be. Yeah. It's more than what we need, amperage wise. Oh, it's pretty short, but it should be good enough for now. Oh, it is annoyingly short actually. I didn't even look at the length. I think it's only 1 meter long. I should have got a 2 meter one. That's my fault for not paying attention to the listing. I don't know if it's going to be long enough. Oh shit. Okay, yeah, not a good idea to keep your hot air station on the floor and accidentally knock it off when it auto activates. Maybe I knock this thing off or set the place on fire. Yeah, I just knocked the hot air, it's like the wand on the floor. And it was doing some burny stuff. Oh, this cable is short. Oh, yeah, this is going to be an issue. This cable's nowhere near long enough. Damn. Ah. Damn it. I should have really paid attention to the listing. It wasn't cheap either. But it's not long enough. It's been a 1 meter cable for this. Nothing can ever go right, can it? I can kind of reach. If I unplug the other Daco, maybe finnick around. I could get to work if I move the extension cable thing here I've got. So I ran out of sockets. So I was running Daco on the hot air station just now off extension lead. So I can just move this up here for now. But that's really annoying. I can just put that in there. I can move this Daco, put them over here. I think this one's just going to tip over all the time though. We need to look at the cabling on it. Can you guys see? Mr. Space Tackle. It's not your day, it's never my day. Alright, do you guys want to give it a test, see if it works? I'm not hearing any sound coming through. Oh wait, yeah, there you go. That just took forever. We haven't set up any of the other commands yet though. I need to get the good Lumia stream for that. I can't remember what ones we got. I think we just got 2 set up for now on this doggo. But you can do a whole bunch. I just don't have the UI or anything open right now. I think that's the one Farm Tech wanted to see. Okay, let me grab the other one and see if I can plug this in over here. Will this fit? This one weighs a ton, this other power supply. There's so many random cables everywhere. Okay. We have the duck duo. It's still funny. All I can hear is the one ducko saying no while the other one dances. Alright. How are we gonna fix this mess that we made, guys? Just get it loose and move it. That's what I'm trying to do. Sadly, it's not as easy as just get it loose. I put like a lot of this mask on here to make sure that it wouldn't like move. Digging a hole? Maybe. I was thinking I might have been starting to dig a hole. It's so funny, I've been watching David towards he got a program one night, right? I don't even know who that is. It must be as good a programming as me by the sound of it, though. Oh, do we just break that? Okay. You were banned. That makes sense. After all that drama. I know where that drama came from. I know that just seemed petty. I think we might have just, I think that's it right there. I think we broke that. We exposed something there as well. That's probably a ground there. How do you even know his name? Because Farm Tech is the #1 detective. Don't mess with Farm Tech, he'll find out your name and where you live. So yeah, we might have broken that there. I don't even know where it's meant to go. Oh, it's in that gap there. But no, I can't be in that gap there. I don't even know anymore. All I know is that we broke that pad off. So now we need a wire. Where does this thing even need to go, guys? Does it just go directly in line with where that thing's ended? Is that picture on your wall? component, which component probably? This resistor here. If you're on with that Zener diode, it's meant to be on an angle. And this is something else I'm missing. The blue, if it's the blue one, that's fine. Okay. Yeah, they're in series, the Zener diodes. I had to Google what they were. I didn't know what the Zener diode looked like or what it was. So I was trying to like, there's only, because on the controller had the short when you plug in the antenna cable. There were some of the components, and I had no idea how to test them kind of components. Let me just a little bit of salt there, not much. No, I said whereas. So do you think this, can anybody see where I need to solder this back on? And have I got an issue with these two here? Are they bridging? Oh my god. Now they definitely are bridging. Yeah, I don't know why anybody would want like drama or beef with anybody. Like, I'm past that. I can barely see what I'm even doing in this area. Does that all look okay? I can't even tell. I don't know if it's the light in or what it is. I can't tell if they're bridged or not. Can you zoom in more? Yeah. Is that okay now? Does that all look okay? The digital zoom is ass for quality. Squeaky. I need to figure out where this thing goes back though. Does anybody know where this pad needs to actually go back on here? Because I can't even see what's what anymore, I'm going to be honest. I can't tell if... Where the hell is... This blob here is where I've snapped it off. Or if it's this. Or if this is just something that I have... No, it's this, isn't it? Oh, this is one of these, is it? This blob here? Like, where does it even go back on the board? Wait a second. Is that loose? Is that moving? Because that goes to this, doesn't it? So that can't be ours, can it? Have I just exposed that? Or we're broken there? Because we are missing one. I guess it goes in between this gap here, does it? Because I think this one goes up here, doesn't it? So that's fine. Just needs mask. So I think I just need here. These tweezers look blunt. I thought these are the rounded ones for a second, looking at them. These are the really sharp ones. Maybe I get the titanium ones out. Give them a poke with that if I can find them. I can't see what they are. Yeah, I got them. These should be a bit more pointy. It's the one with solder on. Okay, I thought they might have been. Okay, yeah, they still don't look as pointy as I thought, but yeah. Just goes to show how small this area is. So I need to stick it here. In this gap. think. Does that trace need to carry on somewhere? Because it looks like this here is this. And then it comes here. And then, like, is that part of this one that I've ripped up? So do I need to connect this one to this one? Or do I need to just put this here? Maybe I go back. There are like board version schematics available online. They're on Acid Mods, the website. That's what I used to look at. But I've never looked for the ports because I've never done the ports. So I'm more familiar with the other parts of the board. No, not connected to that. Okay. Nice. So you just need to get a bit of jumper wire then, I guess, now. I hate using this stuff. I wish I had like a couple of different gauges of it. Oh, side cutters are just completely stuck. I've got to put a little top cam over in the top corner. Hi, top cam. I'll go to the one below. The one below? Does it not go directly in line with that there? Is it not just straight? Because that's the only place I could see it could possibly go. No? Doesn't go in the gap directly straight? Because it looks like it should do. We can check on the connector again. So if I line up there like that. Yes, I'm pretty sure it is that gap there, isn't it? Because that's that top side there, so 1, 1, in line, in line. 1 second. So, down's that one. Down and down is that one. And you've got that one and the gap. Yeah. Yes, as far as I can see, it goes this gap here. Like here. So just need to get a couple of sets of tweezers now and try to bend this wire. It's really hard just to like make these small of movements. People who I see repairing myself like there was steadiest hands. I have no idea how they do it. Oh. Oh my days. It's just not easy. Oh, how the hell do I bend this thing? When I can't even grip the goddamn thing. I'm trying to bend this stupid wire. Oh my god, now the wire's just gone. Oh no. Can you smash the wire with a hammer and make it thinner? Yeah, I don't really smashing hammers at this time of the night. I don't even know where my jumper wire's gone. Oh, I've lost the entire roll now. I hate bloody these kind of repairs so much. Oh, I don't know where the wire's gone or anything. It's just gone. It's gone. Right, I give up. Oh. Sounds better with Andy in front. Keep pigeon. Yeah, I don't know where that is gone. I put that jumper wire somewhere now. I've just like lost it. Yeah, I don't know where I put the jumper wire. Put it somewhere. Yeah, I hate doing new things like this. I mean, we're so close, I just need to literally just fold up a bit of wire to make it larger and then connect it to the... But now I can't even find the wire. Oh, I've got this rolled over here. I don't really use like tweezers much, so maybe I'm not like super used to using them. I don't think it's just under the microscope either. Oh, where's our wire now? There it is. Oh, I cannot see this wire. Trying to look with my eyes because it's a bit easier. Using a microscope. Oh, look at the microscope. Maybe I don't know. Struggling big time here. Oh no, don't disappear wire. And online, I've seen videos of people and they just fold these up really easy and fast. It's like nice little coils. It's just like, how the hell did like these magicians do this shit? Black magic, I tell you. That's the only explanation. Witchcraft. Do you have? I don't have copper tape either. No, those I just cut some of that. I did. I have seen them little like pads, repair strips you can get, but I don't have any of that kind of stuff because I hate doing trace repair. I don't really plan to ever do any. Can we get it to like maybe stop rotating? No. Oh my days. Just gonna try and so I can grab this with my finger and crump it. Did that work? Okay, that's a bit better. I just rolled it with my fingers. They do it with thinner wire. Thinner wire than this? It's the thinnest I've got. This wire is really, really thin. I definitely could never work with anything thinner than this. Yeah, this is 0.1. Or is this 0.0? Yeah, it's 0.1. This one is not 0.01. Where is that wire gone? Oh, I've already lost the bloody roll of wire again. Oh, yeah, that's right, yeah. Yeah, I know it says 0.10. So is it 10 times smaller than this one? I'm trying to squish this end down. Oh my days. Oh, I've just made that worse now. Oh my days. That scared the hell out of me. Damn it, guys. I thought you tried first mega hard. I also tried. It's not easy. Yeah. Yeah, I can't seem to get any flatter than that. The end. I don't know if that's going to be okay. Seems a bit big still. So yeah, you'd think I'd just be able to like squeeze and just pinch into that a little bit. Oh wait, maybe. My earpods are dying, earpods. Yeah, I've only done trace repair once before and I hated it. I think if we just stick that, something like that, that'd be okay. Yeah, this is way harder than the component. Just swapping over like basic components and six. This is some next level stuff. This is. I have to move that again from where it needs to be. Damn it. I have no idea what kind of mess I've made there. Can't see if I think I've bridged something there. I think it's way too far where it needs to be. God damn it. I just need you to stay where I need you to stay, please. Move the light around so I can come from a different angle where the trees is. Oh my god, I definitely need some flux on that. Welcome to Microsoft. No, thank you. I don't want to be welcome to Microsoft, and I'll be leaving. It's been a very short trip to Microsoft. Oh my days. Oh my god, what have we just done now? I swear we've lost another pad somewhere. It's meant to be there. It was basically on, and now it's just, oh, I don't know what's going on now. God damn it, where's this move? Right to the last second. Oh, this is no fun. That's what I was trying to do, is solder to the where it needs to go. I think that's attached there. I'm not too sure though. This has been very stressful, to say the least. Is it this little thing that's exposed here? Do I need to... It's burning ESP numbers. And USB cables. It's burning 2 ESPs. USBs. Oh damn, that's not good. Sounds worse than what I do. Can anybody confirm if this little bit of copper, this thing I see here, is that our please don't knock that. Is that the end of our trace wire? Or do I just be safe and just run the trace wire just straight over to where it needs to go? I'll try and like tack it there. Pretty sure that's where it needs to go. But I know it also needs to go to here. So do I just run it to there instead? I think like this it will short through that via spot where it's soldered at the moment. That pin we need to go same way, but that via pin trace. Which via pin trace, sorry? So if I run it straight to there, I'd be missing out this via that it's meant to go to. Because we've ripped it off the via. Yeah, that's a good point. I didn't even think of that. Because we ripped it up quite far. So you're saying this via here is meant to go somewhere. And this is part of where we meant to run our wire. I think that, or is it the via next there on the left? Is there another via there? The top end. Okay, yeah, I think I see it. Right under this text, like right there. I'm not too sure where that goes to. I think there was a via there. It's like here somewhere. Let's have a look. Where are we here? Oh, is that all good? Need to fill the wood boiler. Okay, no problem. on this too. Okay, there. Maybe I need to remove that floating bit of pad from in there. I guess that's where it disappeared to. Oh, where is that thing? This has not been an easy repair. I'm super tired and achy as well from going out in the garden. I gotta go and do jet washing tomorrow and more work in the garden. Can we get this attached here? I just use this smaller tweezers. Nana fixed it away with your wildhead station. It did the same removal. You took the nozzle off and moved it around a lot and it popped out cleanly. Okay, nice. That's good to know. I am also super tired after watching in bed one night. Nice. I don't blame you. Yeah, maybe I should have. I use a wide nozzle, but I just thought, I don't know, a nozzle would be needed. But I guess not. Okay, is that stuck? I think it is. Okay, so that should be fine. I think, anyway. Just need to make it more secure, I think. With some UV mask now. I was worried about like heating it for too long, but it's also really hard to tell sometimes from watching like, I guess live streams help a bit more, but when you're watching people's YouTube videos, they always speed that part up. It's just hard to tell how long people are like heating stuff up for. To gauge an idea of how long I should be heating these things up for. And hopefully that's good enough. Or definitely for the first pass. Right. This has been, normally I can just like chill and just get on with things. So this has been, I had to concentrate like 100% to try to like do this kind of like fine work. I was going to blast it with some hot air. I have to plug the hot air back in to do that though. Can we make this shit reach? Everything has a bloody short ass cable, that's the problem. Because copper is expensive. So instead we're going to put it up here by Deco. Now I need to try to plug it in. Plug below. Can't even speak. Plug it in. Okay. Knock this on. Put this into the holder. Heat the air a bit. Blast now with some UV. Cool. Okay, that should definitely be all covered. Back. Welcome back. So I guess I just need to trim this wire back after this point here. That's it, right there. So unless there's an issue with like a wire or something. Oh wait, what's this wire running across here? Oh, back up on that. Thank you for the like, so. I'll take off, yeah. Do you think if I drop a new port on this, it'll actually work now? Do I need to scrape back a tiny bit where this top bit is? I think that's just like a grounding thing. Oh, I forgot I can just move this thing up slightly. There you go. Oh yeah, of course I will. Yeah, hopefully it does. It just works. No, but do it anyway. You don't think it'll work? You're not confident in my ability, Squish? Oh, mine's just gouged a bit deep there. Positive. Oh. Yeah, I think positive. Yeah, that'll work perfectly. Okay, I don't know what you're on about. It's the world's most perfect repair. Like that basically looks factory, okay? My only concern is these unpopulated pads here. It should be fine because it's an insulated wire. But can't be sure. But we can check if we've got continuity at least between that one point and the other point. I guess that's the start. Look at our probes look huge under here. Don't know if I can get this. I guess the capacitor, because that should be going to there. If it's not too flexy. Yeah, see? Perfect, guys. Now you're on about world's best repair. Okay. I don't know if the port's going to sit flat enough and make contact with all the other pins. But we'll find out that probably tomorrow, because it's getting kind of late and I'm hungry and tired now. But I'm glad I've got this hot air station. So you guys think I should just use it without the nozzle, basically? Morse code. Yeah. Sending some SOSs. A new deco and everything works. At some point I will have to sit here and set up all the custom commands and all the custom sounds. That came through stupidly fast this time. I think it's just slow when you guys are spamming the gambling. I think that's the only time. Oh, is this one going to take forever? What's this one take ages now, just to prove me wrong? Never mind. There seems to be no consistency in the time on how long the commands take to respond. Like, what's going on with this one? It's taking a fortnight. There you go.
No, God, please, no.
Calm down, Deco. We'll play Farm Tech's favorite one now. He likes that one. He gets excited, real excited. Move him closer. The other one just lurking behind. But yeah, Farm Tech made the Hawk House audio one. Rusty Russ Repairs did send me a really good one though. I haven't had time to let me open Discord. You guys should probably be able to hear because the sound is on, I think, on the computer. You hear through my mic, I think. Let's open up Discord. Where's it to? Rusty Russ Repairs. Okay, yeah, this one here, I think it is. This is the one I need to add. Okay, I need the volume way up on this, I think. How do I find the volume? Oh, there you go, there you go. Okay, you guys should hear this now. Okay, when you're shit with Deco going, Deco, shut up for a minute, Deco. Thank you for the likes, I always like it. You are much appreciated. Just bad timing. Okay. Can you guys hear this one?
Don't forget to subscribe. Don't forget to subscribe. Don't forget to subscribe.
I'll put the mic closer just to make sure you guys can definitely hear this one. This is the one that Rusty Russ Repair sent me. You're going to have to guess who it is.
Don't forget to subscribe. Don't forget to subscribe.
Why is it not me every time? You sure it's not you every time, Soundtech. But yeah, did you guys hear that one? You have to guess which content creator that is. Yeah, duckies. I'm Duck, I give you a prize. It's Andy, but can't make it out. Yeah, it's because he's using an Asian accent. It's Andy saying, don't forget to subscribe in an Asian accent. Just quite funny. He's like, don't forget to subscribe. It was hard to hear. Yeah. It's not the most clear because it's in an accent and it's quite fast. But it's funny. We do have the other one. The Rusty Russ is the best one. I can't remember what number, so I'm going to command for that yet. Because I just had 2 test commands just to get it working. But now I hear it loud and clear. Okay, when I put the microphone closer. Don't forget to subscribe. Don't forget to subscribe. That's what you're saying. I do have the Money Me one as well on Deco, but I think that's only accessible through like the UI. So I would have to, I think, just go to this IP address. Let's have a look. Oh no, that's a different one. Well, we was very nice.
Rusty Russ is the best. Rusty Russ.
This duck is super excited. He's Rusty Russ's number 1 fan. Let's have a look what else we got. Don't even know what that one's meant to be. Config, what tracks are we playing there? Okay, let's try 14, 15, 15, 16. Taking a lot, dear. I don't even know how many we've got on yours together. Let's try 17, 18, 19. I can't remember how many tracks you put on there in total.
Rusty Russ is the best.
Okay, I must only go up to that amount. So if I try 10, 11, 12, what were them ones?
Emotional damage.
Okay.
I cannot see. I'm legally blind.
I like that one though.
I cannot see. I'm legally blind. I squeeze worms. Is chatty today.
You have room for 9,999. Yeah, we've got plenty of room for more sounds. Plenty. I think I'm going to try putting the new port on tomorrow though, but I think we're ready to put the new port on now and see if it works. So I can't believe the mess I made on that though, removing that, damaging the traces and everything. I hope I haven't damaged the LED on the back or burnt any of the bumpers or anything, or the buttons. Who knows? Ducky cam needs to go a little bit left. Oh yeah, my bad, it does. It has moved a bit. That should be okay. I do need to get like a tripod or something for move all of this at some point. But there's so much to do, and with the weather being nice as well, I'm wanting to spend like, I don't want to be sitting here doing crap. I want to be outside making, you know, the boss gardens look nice. And got like a patio area to do and a bunch of stuff basically. And then my mother wants me to go down and jet wash for her tomorrow to do like her patio and slabs and paving area and stuff. So yeah, hopefully it's going to be really nice and warm tomorrow. So I'd definitely rather be outside enjoying what little sun we get in the UK. As you can see by the state on my trousers I'm wearing today. These are like my working trousers. They're covered in like these orange marks here, bleach stains from sodium hypochlorite, which is like, well, you're getting bleach, but it's like a really strong version. And then just like paint and glass and loads of crap. because I didn't want to ruin some nice clothes. Can you make a command that can handle then one like command in 12 for MP3? 12 command, and it's only, and I have no idea what you're saying there, Found Deck. I'm going to be honest. I got lost after like the first like sentence. Can you make a command that can handle then in one like command? Exclamation N 12 for 12 a command is on XX. Yeah, I have no idea. We can like figure some of the command stuff out when I do. I've got to renew the subscription for the premium. And then we can add any custom commands. I can add, I don't know how many, I think it's a limit. But we'll figure something out. Really low on this solder as well. That's why I've been using this other one. But I've used a considerable amount of this. This was full. Like how thick this solder is. Like you need a tiny amount of this, which you have to feed like loads of this in. But you can't feed this into SMD components. It's too big. They'll just drown and disappear. It's a good one. That's a Weller. This is a 6040 and this is I think a 3763. Bloody moss. This is what I get for leaving the window open. It's open like hot, like this much literally. And it's bloody like a moth that's made its way in here somehow. Little bastard. Charging it right. Is it 6337? This one's a 6337. And this one's a 6040. This is a higher flux percentage as well. This is a 0.1 flux. This is a, I don't even know because I can't see because I've like damaged all the top. But it's definitely more. Maybe I can clean up the top and see what it says on it. Kind of burned the hell out of it. I used to use this before I had like a board holder. It's good for putting the boards in when you're trying to like work on them. I should just do that basically because the thumbstick fits through there. It's just a good way to like hold them and try to like desolder them and remove them before I had like any better way of doing it. No, I think I'm just rubbing the ink off and making this worse. I'm never going to read it now. God knows, made in Germany though. I get mine from TME 500 gram. 6337 is 2% is the best. Yeah, 2% is good. I'm pretty sure this is like 1.5 or 2% or something like that flux. Whereas the other one's 0.1% flux. It's basically non-existent. Oh no, sorry, that's CL flux. 1 to 3% it reckons. But I'm pretty sure this is more fluxy. This is a 0.5 as well. Because I wasn't too sure what size to get. And I knew this was like well too thick. There's like look at the difference in thickness between these two. It's ridiculous. They look a bit closer on camera. They're way, it's a bigger difference. This one's a chunky boy. It's 20 times thicker. But we haven't got much left of them. Got hardly any IPA left. Oh, I just tipped some on me too. Like literally non-existent. You might just see a little bit flowing at the bottom there. hardly any flux left. Well, like under half, but a third, a two. I was going to say, oh, we're running out of wick as well, which we are almost out of that wick, but we've got the super wick now. In EU, hey, close for lead solder. Soon, so I got 5 of them. They close for lead solder soon. Oh, so you won't be able to buy lead solder soon or something, because I was saying she bought a bunch of them. Fine braid, apparently. I don't know if there's any particular different models and versions of this one, if I got the right one or not. Oh, apparently that's an instruction book. I did an instruction book for wick. Put soldering on and wick up. Do you know what it says? If inhaled, remove person to fresh air. Cold poison scent. Okay, apparently I'm meant to breathe. Okay. It's good, isn't it? MG Chemicals, made in Japan. Damn, it's not much on there though, is it? But it's meant to be a decent one. So we'll see when we test it. If it performs. If it's like, just sucks up everything. Better than the other ones we've been using. This one and whatever the other cheap one we used before. Just random no-name cheap ones. But like they're about the same price. This is a 3.5 mil. This is a 2.5 mil though. I think they're both 1.5 meter. But I was using a 2.5 before this. Before this one. I don't know where it is. It's almost empty as well. Basically nothing left on there. Wick sounds like hay. Oh, there's bloody moth flying around. Still my head in. So yeah, definitely got to get some getting used to with hot air. I literally thought when we were on that port, it was going to be completely fine. Like it lifted, everything came up okay, and then when I felt like that strand that was still stuck to it, I was just like, oh. So I guess maybe I just need to go hotter, maybe, than 450. I think, was it 450 I went up to? I can't remember. We'll go a little bit hotter, and we'll try maybe go in lower, larger area. I will remove the nozzle, because that would heat a larger area, and I could do the same kind of circling. But then, yeah, maybe knock the airflow up slightly, but not much. We were close. If I just heated it for like about 20-30 seconds more, probably would have been completely fine. But, oh well. I'd call it a relative success for the removal, because we only damaged one trace, rather than like ripping all of them up. Yeah, I got some super wick finally, yep. I'm stepping up my game. I got a really, really small rope because it was cheap. I didn't want to spend a fortune buying one of them big ones that everybody else has. But yes, I thought I'd dip my foot in the water and try to get, super wick that everybody goes on about, basically, to see how it compares. Because I'm trying to use the solder sucker more anyway now, because otherwise I've been just going through like meters and meters of wick. So just use the solder sucker now, and we just clean up, little bits and pieces that we need to then with the wick, just to be a bit neater, or a couple of occasions where we will need to wick stuff up. So this might be an adequate amount. And there was a couple of rows on Amazon of like this similar kind of stuff, and they're all about the same price, and they're about the same price as this. This might be like maybe £1 more. Even though this is wider, there's probably the same amount of copper in this narrow one as this wider one, because it's going to be like a tighter weave in there. Better density of copper, I think. Maybe a bit more flux, I don't know. We're still going to be adding flux and stuff to it though. solder sucker is good for through hole. Yeah, exactly. That's what I've been using it. And it's only this one. It's the engineer copy. It's not even like the proper engineer one. Solder sucker DPSS02. Does okay. Which makes you to clean it out now and again. You could probably get like better oils and stuff in. I do have a bunch of different greases and oils, but I put just a bit of, I think it's called GT85 in there, just like similar to WD-40. Just all the like randomness with the solder and all like ganking it up basically and making it jam. It seems to work much better now than it was before. Plus I remove the component and then heat from the other side. Heat one side, solder sucker the other side once they're empty, rather than trying to do it like the way that people do it on the same side of the board, heat and then quickly go in. Because I find it just cools too much for me, and I get a lower success rate and just trying because it's cooling off before I can get it lined up well. Otherwise, if I've got it already on the other side, just straight through. It works perfect for me. I don't know if it's the best way. This is the best way for me. Shut up, that girl.
God, please, no!
No.
No!
I got like the tiniest little cut on my hand here from the other day. I think it's like a paper cut or a cardboard cut. It's like really, really tender and so. I've got some, I don't even know what stuck to my hand there. Deco. Yeah, we love the decals. Oh, my hair feels stupidly dry right now. I don't know why. Ooh, that's horrible. It's all like dry. So even if I've been out in the sun for like too long, let me knock this hot air station off, because this hot air station just seems like a fire hazard. It just seems like an accident waiting to happen. The fact that it like it automatically knocks on when it comes out to the stupid stand. At least now I know that when this is on, this should be like this bright. Because earlier when we were trying to do the thing, it must have just not been charged, but it was on one bar light. Now when I knock this on, oh, it still only shows one bar light anyway. Who knows then? But it was really weak. I think that's why we were having such trouble the first couple of times I tried to cure. Did you fix the garden today? I done quite a lot of work in the garden. I went down to see my mother and I borrowed a strimmer off her because I don't have one at the moment. I was going to buy one, but then if I'm buying one, it's going to be like £200 something probably, because I'd buy like a good one, like 1,000+ watt one. It had to be like a good petrol one or a corded one, because you have to spend like 300 to 400 to get a good cordless one. Because I'd get a brush cutter. Rather than just like a standard strimmer. But the one she got chugged through, done it good enough basically to do the top half of the garden. Is basically now ready to run a lawnmower over to get it like flat and even. I will rake it tomorrow, run a lawnmower over. Then there's a couple of patches because I regraded it last year basically, because it was like a pathway going through it. There was an old well there, loads of membrane. So I had to take up the membrane, smash up the old like remnants of a well. They'd knocked it down, but it was still like about 3 rows of brick and like concrete foundation. It was like a fake well. There's no like hole below it. So I had to rip up all of that, fill the path in, regrade it because it was like sloping downwards and to the right hand side. So I done all of that last year. It took like 2 tons of topsoil. About like 8 bags of chip-ins and about 8 bags of sand as well, and about a ton of compost that I made from the year before, and then I like leveled all of that out basically with like some big long bits of wood and rakes and stuff. It's not perfectly level now, but it's a pretty good grade and stuff on it. But it's just a couple of patches. Yeah, I did a lot of work. Yeah. It's good just to be outside enjoying the nice weather though. But yeah, there's just a couple of patches in some areas, and there's still some chip-ins showing through in some areas. Like up the top halfway, it's like a bit thinner and there's less material. So I'm just going to get some compost or some topsoil, mix that with some sand, fill some of them patches, reseed some of them patches as well. And then that'll be ready then in a couple of weeks. Just keep watering it a bit. And I think the garden will be looking pretty nice. I've got to do the bottom garden still though. Yeah, I ripped up. You should have seen the size of some of the rocks. Because, oh yeah, I did also miss the fact that I had to add a new edging border. So I think I got like 12-inch high wood. They were like, I know, like 5 meter long each, two of them side by side, 12-inch high. And I smacked them into the ground because there's a side path next to where the lawn is, basically. And they usually just slope down and end up level with the side path. But I wanted to raise it up to the same level as the other side of the garden. So I had to have like a little retaining edge in strip. So I used a 12-inch high timbers for that. But I had to remove, because there was a bit of an edge in, it only went down, basically the top half of the garden already had like a little retainer, but then the second lower half of the garden didn't and sloped down towards the path. It was just sloping all over the place. So I had to remove these big like stones, not like bricks, like proper like stones. And they were like, well, you can't even see how big, but they were like bigger than this, probably about the size of this mat or bigger, and about like 6 inches big, like wide. They weighed a ton. I could like just about lift them. I've still got to get rid of them and put them somewhere. Probably like give them to like a merchant's yard or whatever they're called. No merchant's yard, but there's like salvage yard, is that what they're called? And I've got like 2 antique cast iron bench frames as well that I got given that I'm gonna make. I gotta get like all the timber and prep it, cut it and all of that and make 2 nice little benches. Probably sand them down maybe, because I haven't got a sandblast out the frames and repaint them and everything. I want to like slab a whole bunch of areas, like self level as well, another area with external self level, just to refinish like a driveway area. But yeah, loads and loads of work basically. And then jet wash everything down, paint the fence and stuff again. There's a wall that needs repointing on the lower half of the garden. I done the wall last year. I used brick acid, I think it was. I forget which the chemical is. I used that with like a non-ionic surfactant. The stuff that's in soap, basically. I got like a powder. I can't remember which specific one I used. But I add that basically to the acid and spray it through a foam lance attachment thing on the jet wash, which allows me to, you have to wet the wall first, otherwise you'll get like bird marks or uneven marks and stuff like that. You need to wet it because it'll absorb it too much and deep into it. But you just wet on the wall and then spray it with that, and it kind of like then sticks and clings to the wall, and you can rinse it off afterwards. Because you need that acid to get, it was like carbon build up on the wall, like, like 100 years of carbon build up or something like that. It's quite an old wall. But like you can use different chemicals, like it's sodium hypochlorite for organic stuff like algae and stuff like that. But it won't work on carbon. And brick acid won't work on organic stuff either, vice versa. So I've got so many random chemicals. Just spraying them out of a jet wash, which is not recommended at all. You're not meant to put acids in and spray them out of a foam lance attachment. I'll see if I can find my foam lance attachment to quickly show you guys. It's around here somewhere. Maybe I put it in the cupboard here. I know I've seen it at some point. Oh yeah, here it is. Also, you've got to definitely make sure you wash these things out once you're done, because the acid will just eat all the seals. But yeah, it's like an attachment you can put on the jet wash. Because a normal jet wash, even with like any attachment, won't do the foam, because you need to be injecting like air or something into it. But yeah, this this allows me to make foam from a jet wash. Oh, that's right, you're the chemical master. Yeah, I'm the nutter who has bloody a literal cupboard full of random chemicals. But they come in handy. But yeah, the acid is here that I use. Let's have a look what the acid is. I always forget what it is. Oh, it's hydrochloric acid. That's what it is. So I should take some of them up tomorrow because I'm running quite. I know I don't need brick acid tomorrow because there's not really much carbon build-ups up in others. I need to take this other one here, which is sodium hypochlorite, which is basically like bleach. Normal bleach you get has that in there. That's what it's made of in thickness to make it more of a gel. But that's like 3% or something. This one is like 15% or something like that. So it's much, much stronger. By the time you dilute it down out of a jet wash via the foam attachment, it ends up about the strength of neat normal bleach. But imagine trying to go around and get an even layer of neat normal bleach and how much of it you'd need to cover an entire like patio area. I guess you could put it on and brush it on and all that kind of nonsense, but yeah, just use that really, really strong stuff. Super good. It gets everywhere though. I bought like 2 gallons of the stuff. Like last year, I think. And I've already used like almost 1 gallon. Got about a litre left in 1 gallon. And I'm pretty sure I've got a full 5 litre gallon, still 5 litre container somewhere, like 1 gallon. But yes, it's really, really strong stuff. You can get like even stronger stuff than that, but you need licenses to get like the good stuff. These days, it's crap. You can't even get, I was going to say boric acid. It's not boric acid because we've got a bunch of that. I can't even remember what I've got that for either. I know you can use it for a whole bunch of stuff. I'm pretty sure, but I've got it for, what's it called? Electroplating, which I'd never go into doing. Boric acid, 100% pure. You don't mess with this stuff, that's dangerous. Need to make sure to wash my hands after. What's it called? It's used for bleaching wood, it is. That's a lot of chemical in your garden. Yeah, it is a lot of chemical, but I washed it all away. As long as you are thoroughly making sure you've got decent drainage and paths for like it to go out, like runoff to go, and you're making sure to dilute it and spend a lot of time washing things away afterwards. It's not too much of a big issue. A lot of these stuff break down naturally in the soil, especially if you're diluting them to a very small. Plus, it wasn't too much of an issue at the time when I was doing it because I knew it was going to be a while. I wasn't like doing that and then immediately I was like redoing the entire garden anyway. So there wasn't really much stuff there to damage and kill off because the lawn was in the middle of being regraded, etc. So yeah, it was fine. I put fresh new compost down and everything, put a whole bunch of worms because I was like doing other parts and digging the other parts of the garden. I found like lots of worms, collected them up, even put them through my maybe like 30 of them. So they've probably bred and made more worms now. So my soil in my garden is nice and healthy, basically. Because you need a good little ecosystem going. The worms go in and they'll like eat their way through all like the organic material basically, and then poop out what they call worm castings, which is nice nutrients for your soil. Like we bought some of that before when we were doing making our compost. I was buying like big bags of like nitrogen, fertilizer stuff, and like other stuff. I forgot what they call it now. It's like ground up fish, but basically it's like bone meal, but fish meal I think it's called. And other stuff, and we were mixing that in with our compost to make sure it was like a good. You got to make sure it's the right balance of nitrogen and carbon, I think. So you can add them in. You can add a little bit like potash, wood, charcoal for carbon and stuff. And then you can add like potassium and stuff in. But yeah, I've done quite a bit. The garden should look nice once it's done. it's a lot of work, but I hardly ever even go outside either. But it'd be nice to have like a nice little outside area, just to relax. Might do like a patio down the very, very bottom. There's some slabs down at the moment, but might just rip them up and put some. I can't remember which ones I like though, because there's like loads of different types of slabs you can get, like porcelain, ceramic, cement. There was one type I really liked, and I can't remember because I done like loads of research and like looked into them all when I was doing the garden the last like 2 years. But I've just had other stuff on my mind since, and lately just electronics and stuff. So I don't even, my YouTube doesn't even show me any like gardening stuff anymore really. That's what I knew about like Mark Marshall and stuff. So like, well, that's why I was recommending a potential collab for Joey when he's at his shed. Because I used to watch a lot of YouTube people who do like garden stuff and DIY stuff. Alright, I am gonna have some snacks, I think, now. Wrap up the stream, have a little relax. Because I can have a long ass day tomorrow. I'm still a little bit achy. I'm not used to exercise. It's been a while since I've done work in the garden. And yeah, I've got a whole bunch of yeah, that's oxalic acid. That's the one I was on, but you can't get anymore. It's used for bleaching wood. It's really good for removing rust stains as well, apparently. If you've got any really stubborn rust stains, apparently that'll remove it. And that's something to do with organic versus non-organic. Some chemicals are weird like that. Well, not weird, but it's just how they work. And I can't remember the exact reasoning why. But yeah, you can't get oxalic acid anymore either without a license. There are 1 or 2 places you can kind of still get small, little amounts for it, but you're overpaying. You should just go on Amazon and buy that. I've still got some here, the powdered one rather than the liquid. You just add it to like water or something like that, basically. The crystals or something, I can't remember. But yeah, back when I originally bought that, you could just buy it, and then they changed the law in the UK or something, and now you can't buy that without a license. There's so many things. Like the old paint stripper used to be really, really good. But I understand why they do these, because some of these things are dangerous and they've got adverse side effects and all that kind of stuff. But I don't think banning them's the right thing. You just need to, I don't know, just maybe make them a little more expensive, restrict things slightly, or just put more warning labels on it, or just make it mandatory to have some kind of protective equipment supplied with certain things. Like just have gloves coming as standard with them, or basic respirator. Or just a lot more warning labels, larger warning labels on the packet. Like, you know, like this one's got like this little respiratory thing there. So I'm like, oh, maybe that's not good to breathe. Well, maybe if they put a bit bigger and a couple more on there, that'd help. Because the old paint strippers used to be really good. They're absolutely crap these days. They do an okayish job, but nowhere near. They went from like being really, really good to being really, really bad, to then them slightly reformulating them again, to them being mediocre and acceptable-ish right now. Bertali or Bartali or whatever they're called. Their Paint Predator Pro, I think it is. It's okay. It works good enough. I stripped like 100-year-old oak staircase with it. And went through a couple of bottles. You can cling film things up as well to stop evaporation to help. Right, I need to stop rambling anyway, because I'm going to be here all night just rambling on about stupid bloody chemicals. I like science and DIY too much. And like DIY chemicals are just like the ultimate combination of that, basically, and they like stuff like paint strippers. It's like chemistry meets DIY. I nerd out over it too much. You can't even get denatured alcohol now in California. Jeez, yeah, that sucks. Yeah, a lot of restrictions went around alcohol in the back in the day for UK, like methylated spirits and stuff. Like the stuff they have to add to them chemicals now because people were drinking them and stuff. Like now if you don't drink them now. You'll go blind and stuff like that. They had some really, really bad chemicals. And they color them like bright purple and stuff. Not for white spirit, but for methylated spirits. I'm not too sure the difference off the top of my head. Or what they add to it. But I'd have to fact check it. But from what I've heard, whatever they add, if you like drinking now, it'll just make you go blind. Like proper message you up. But they do that, like some stuff like that. Obviously, I understand it's not safe. But another reason I assume they do stuff like that is taxes, because that's a lower taxed alcohol compared to like alcohol you would buy this for human consumption. You don't have time for garden work. You don't. Do you need to do hard day jobs now? Yeah, I know. Yeah, no gardening. Doing hard day jobs. Need to be port replacement. Need to be doing 100 a day. Yeah, I'm gonna have to learn to get better with these hot day stations. I need to figure out like a time to start cooking your lunch with hot day. It's gonna come in handy now that I'm gonna go and find a lighter time I want to use heat shrink now. That we can actually like use the little heat gun for the heat shrink. I'm going to try doing some port replacements with like joystick replacements as well with the hot air. Port and 400 LED chips. Yeah, I don't know if it's worth getting like a practice port or something like that. But at least now we have options for what we can tackle. Whereas before I was like, oh, I can only do jobs that require a soldering station. But now we've got a hot air station and we can do anything. It bugs me the color on it though. Don't like I like the color teal. Just I have nothing else here that's teal. But, you know, there's always paint. I did paint one of my bloody stupid plastic drawer organizers, and the paint just didn't seem to bond very well to it. It's on there now, but it scratches off really easy after like 4 coats of primer and like 3 coats of top coat, like color. Find an old PC board and resolder and test yourself. I've got an old PC for years. It's like 20 years old or more. Maybe more. And it was like one of the first PCs I ever like modded. Done a really nice paint job on it, to be honest, with rattle cans, and I was like really young at the time. And I'm gonna be honest, it's flawless. It's not a speck of dust or anything in it, and I didn't have like a fancy area to do it in or anything. It was just done. I think it was done outside or in like a tiny like shed, like a block shed that's like probably about the size of this desk, maybe a bit bigger. It's probably like 4 foot by like 6 foot at most. But it's also full of stuff. Oh, PC might be worth something. I'm not too sure if it'd be worth anything. I don't know. Right, I need to. Yeah, it's retro, but it's painted. I painted it buttercup yellow and like baby blue, basically. It's really, really nice. It was. And I think I changed the color of the front LED to blue as well. It had like a big circle at the front with like a little clear thing or a little colour. I don't know. But yeah, it was quite nice. Painted everything up, even the floppy disk reader and like the little SD card reader and thing I installed into it, because it had like, you could like upgrade, couldn't you? At the front, you could. No, I removed the floppy disk, I think, because it was a time where floppy disks weren't being used anymore. Floppy disk reader from the front, and I put one of them SD card reader things. You can read multiple different types of SD cards. I know they're not called SD cards, but the memory cards are different ones. I know SD card is one of them. I can't remember the names of the others, but a card reader, and that would fit in the floppy disk hole on the front. And I painted all of that and everything. Yeah, it was quite nice. I enjoy painting. If I ever get like a nice workshop built, which I was going to last year, I would like to get a compressor and like a small little spray. I don't know if I'd go for like low volume, high density, whatever it is, or low density, high volume, because there's a couple of different ones, isn't it? I've heard for like the kind of compressor I want, apparently like medium density, low flow, medium density should be okay, but I can't remember. There's a bunch of different ones basically. Or is it high volume, low density? I can't remember. But you can get ones which are meant for different airflows. Some put down a lot of paint at once, some put less down with higher pressure and stuff like that. But it depends on what you're spraying and what kind of compressor setup you've got and stuff like that. Next week, that goes green and blue. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, high volume, low pressure. Yeah, HVLP, and then the other one is LVLP or something like that, isn't it? Low volume, high pressure is it you can get, I think. Yeah, I can't remember the ins and outs of all of them. I got the world's worst memory. But after a couple of minutes of reading up on it, I'd remember most of it again, probably. I know a couple of people who do like the painting and stuff. And I've been into like painting for a couple of years. I mainly just use rattle cans and stuff myself, though, because I don't have a decent setup. Airbrushing and stuff, yeah. Yeah, you can get like gravity-fed guns and stuff like that, and a bunch of other types. But yeah, I was going to get all of that, but like, yeah, to get a decent setup, you can get like cheap guns and stuff, but the decent ones are expensive. Like a couple of hundred, you can get you can pick one up between like 30 and 60, or you can pay like 200-300 for a good one. Like the price difference is ridiculous. But we'll figure that out in the future if we ever do that. I definitely want to be building a workshop at some point soon as I can. I've got a nail gun here ready to build it. I bought a DeWalt First Fix nail gun, ready to frame it all up and everything, because I couldn't be bothered screwing like 1,000 screws in. I did buy that though. It's used. It's a couple of £100 because they are stupidly expensive, even used. And it slips now and again. I think it needs a part. I forgot what the part is called. I will remember once I brush up on them, not because I watched hundreds of video repairs on there. I looked at all the diagrams, the parts, to see how it all goes together. I've taken it apart before. I've got the part here for it. It's the pin or whatever, the drive pin or something like that's called. I forget the technical things. But it's like a spinning thing that spins by the motor, and it's friction driven basically. And I think it's like a type of firing pin, basically. That goes down, it gets caught from the bottom, that goes out, and that's what hits the strike. I think it's a striking pin. I can't remember. Because I got the world's worst memory, and I've got like a million hobbies. But I know it well enough ways I could just open it back up, basically, and replace the part I need to, because I know exactly how the inside works and how it should look and where the part goes. And I've got the part here. It wasn't cheap. It was like an £80 part as well. The parts are not cheap for these, for tools, for power tools. I watch a lot of, not so much these days, but now and again, Dean Doherty. I think that's how you pronounce it. Butcher Irish names. He works in like a repair shop that does tool repairs and stuff, basically. I think they're warranty repairs they are for people they sell to. I think they're a tool supplier or something. But yeah, he does loads and loads of repairs. You love Dean, yes, you know Dean, legend. Yeah, he's like the god, the goat maybe, when it comes to like tool repairs and stuff like that. He's just so familiar with all the parts and how everything should work. And you can just give him like a new power tool he's not taken apart before, and he's got so much knowledge, general knowledge of how tools work and stuff, that you can just figure most of the stuff out, within a reasonably short amount of time, couple of minutes. He's repaired so many different nail guns and stuff, and it's nice to see his opinion on different tools and them taking them apart, because you can say, oh, this is made a bit weak or crap, and this model has a better version of this because it's stronger, just stuff like that. So it definitely helps with slaps tool down. That's yeah. Yeah, he's good. I didn't realize anybody else would know Dean, because I watch a lot of other random channels, basically, DIY, electrics, chemistry, a lot of science videos and stuff like that, and just other random stuff, not just electronics repair. So it's good that other people know these creators too. Anybody who hasn't, then it's just like watching people, because it's very similar to like electronics and stuff. If anybody does like watching repair videos, I'd recommend checking him out on YouTube. He reminds me of I have a special talent. I'm not too sure who I have a special talent is. Is that like a YouTuber or something? Hot cow. Right, I am gonna have to wrap it up because I've been saying that for I don't even know how long now. I didn't realize 4.5 hour stream almost. So it's not too bad. Most of that was me trying to repair that absolute bodge of a removal we done. But I feel more confident maybe for the next time. Well, I don't actually because there was no way to see if they were melted. It's just going to be a complete guess next time if it's a thing. But yeah, we'll figure it out. Maybe we'll be more lucky next time. It's going to take many practice to get the feel of how long I need to heat it for and stuff. Because there's no visual indication because I can't see them to see if they're melted. So I guess it's all just experience and timing, get a feel for it. Liam Neeson, no idea. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, I know. Liam Neeson, yeah. That makes sense, yeah, the film Taken. Okay, I get the reference now. 5 hours later, yeah, Taken. Alright, I'm going to wrap it up. I will catch you guys tomorrow. Much appreciated for all the support. Everybody who's popped in and everything. Everybody who's lurking. Yeah, you're all much appreciated. The stream wouldn't be the same without you guys. It would just be me sitting here bored. Yeah, hopefully we can, if I'm not too tired tomorrow, I got so much bloody stupid DIY garden and stuff to do. But yeah, hopefully tomorrow at some point we'll find time. We'll check a new post on there. It'll work perfect and nobody will ever know there's an issue with it. I might be completely like making that shit up and dreaming there, but we'll see. Hopefully we check a new post on and it works fine. And then we'll try the other one that needs a power replacement and fingers crossed that goes perfect and comes off without any issues. But we'll see. I might be kidding myself a bit too much there, but hopefully, because I really don't want to break 2 controllers. Oh, I'll cry if we break the second one. All right, take it easy, guys. Thank you very much for dropping in. Thank you, Farm Tech, Hawk Cows, Greg. Who else is looking at this? Sloth, Squish. I'm not too sure if I'm missing anybody. Falcon. Yeah, thank you very much to everybody. Have a nice night, nice day. Enjoy the lovely weather if it's still daytime where you are. And I will catch you guys tomorrow, hopefully. Take it easy and bye bye. You're getting one Daco. I was literally clicking end, but I'll wait till Daco goes before I click end. I'm kind. Come on, Daco. Hurry up. Damn, there's a delay on there. Okay, Daco, you better move your ass. It's going to come down after you close the stream. I might just have to. I don't think he's going to do anything. I think Daco's already signed off. He heard me say bye, guys, and Daco's like, all right, sound, I'm out of here. He's just clocked off. Don't think any of them are working. Duck is dead, waiting. Yeah, I don't think any of them are working. I'm just going to click end. Watch them all go off now when I'm in the other room. I'm just like, what the hell is that sound? Yeah, Daco's already clocked out, I think, guys. Take it easy. Bye-bye.